Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back in 8th episode of our campaign series, which we are doing live. I hope everyone is doing great this week. Well, for me it was pretty rough, I'd say. I was supposed to do that stream yesterday. Unfortunately, Windows dropped another set of different updates. And it messed up a little bit of my settings. In fact, every single setting in OBS went gone to my, surprise. And unfortunately, I had to set everything up from the scratch. I don't know why it happened, but it happened. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to make a stream yesterday. But we are here today, and we shall continue our efforts to conquer Guadalcanal. So, let's jump into the game, and let's see where we left off. Okay, something didn't actually work. Oh, there we go. I think that's the wrong window. Okay, there we go. Here we are, back in the game. Right, so, where did we left off? We got our Task Force 1 very close to Guadalcanal. Unfortunately, if you remember correctly, the previous episodes, if you watched it, we got ourselves into the battle with enemy cruisers, and Alabama took a hit, and she took pretty bad hit in her magazines. So I guess it will be very wise to send her back home. I don't really want to take entire group out. So I think what I could do is to split this group, take only Alabama, and send her back to New Hebrides. So let's do that right now. It's gonna take her nearly 2 days to sail back. Well, that's a bit over a day to get there. Okay, so that's one. And on top of that, we got Task Force 2, which also was engaged in the battle recently, and it's on its way back from New Hebrides, because it was sent back to resupply. Unfortunately, what I forgot to do is to replace Cleveland with something else, and she's also damaged. Yeah, I guess it's the right time to send her back as well, so that we won't lose her. So let's do that right now. Perfect. Okay, so she's on her way back to port. Perfect. Okay, so that is sorted. On top of that, we launched a group of Dauntlesses, which are on their way to Guadalcanal. I'm not sure if it's wise to actually send them in if enemy group has been wiped out. Yeah, I think we can return them to base. No need to keep them up. Right, our Sub 3 group is heading south to patrol area between Port Moresby and Milne Bay. That's fine. Tambor is on her way to rendezvous with Sub 1. And that group is gonna merge into one pile of submarines. Well, that's gonna be a group of 2 submarines. And that's how our situation looks like. I think CV Fleet was being sent back home as well, if I remember correctly. Let me just quickly check out. Yeah, Hornet is very low on planes, so we will send these guys home for resupply. That's fine. And Convoy 1 is also heading back home. Right. So this will be 1 or 2 days of in-game time when our patrols will be lighter in this area. Hopefully, enemy won't figure that out. Okay, so let's set the time compression and let's see what's going to happen. Okay, Alabama has been spotted by an aircraft. Let's ignore that. Task Force 1. Oh, Task Force 10. Why is it renaming my task forces? It should be TF1. There we go. Right. So Task Force 1 is going to patrol this area. Hopefully we can catch enemy convoy that was heading towards Guadalcanal from Solomon Sea. We should spot them really soon. In fact, as I'm already on task force, I could launch aircraft. Yeah, let's do that. So, this guy could probably have a look at this area. Perfect. Can we launch some more? Yes, we can. Another Kingfisher will patrol north of these islands. And let's see if something is trying to sneak up. Okay, that's good. What next? CV Fleet is on their way. Okay, Cleveland is going back. Task Force 11. No, that was Task Force 2. My goodness me. Why is this game doing this to me? Speaking of the game, it got updated. And there was a really, really nice update to how CVs operate right now. So, to everyone's happiness, Killerfish decided that when you launch an aircraft without any payload, you can now launch multiple groups in a short period of time. Okay. Kingfisher encounter must be resolved. No, we can ignore that. What is that? Oh, there we go. We found them. We found ourselves 2 groups of 2 destroyers, 2 light cruisers, 3 oilers, and 3 merchants. And they are very close to Task Force 1. Okay. Okay, that is looking really, really good. So soon we will have occasion to sink those bad boys and perhaps speed up our process of replacing ships. That's very good. Right. That's how we are going to solve this problem. Yes. Okay, these guys are here. CV Fleet. You know what? Let's launch some aircraft from Hornet. 11 Dauntlesses. Oh yes, please. It's gonna take them just over an hour to get there. Do they have endurance? They just have enough endurance to do that. So I will send them on this course. Perfect. In fact, what I can also do is to launch my B-17s. Okay. And you guys go in this area. Let's see if we can find anything. That's only a security, though. All right, so that is sorted. Right, how are we going to do that now? Task Force 1 needs to hold their ground. I need to try and time it correctly. So if you guys could do that and sail like 3 times between those 2 islands, perhaps that will buy me enough time for Dauntlesses to get into the area. And then I could bombard enemy fleet and finish off the rest with my ships. Yeah, that's what we are going to do. We'll play it safe, mostly because aircraft doesn't cost us anything, but damaged ships are real pain in the ass, because we have to send them all the way down to New Hebrides. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So these guys are sorted. Let's speed up the time. Okay, these guys are moving very slowly. Dauntlesses are on their way. Ooh, I'm afraid these guys might encounter Task Force 1 before Dauntlesses get into the area. And I obviously don't want that to happen. Yeah, okay. Try and move slowly. Can we eventually avoid this encounter for long enough? Okay, we are almost there. Very close. Ah! Okay, so eventually my ships spotted that convoy a little bit too soon. Dauntlesses are still just too far away. Right, we will have to resolve this battle. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, let's do this. Let's begin. Okay, so we are in this position. I'm not really happy about it. What we can do about that? Let's form the lineup ahead. Okay. Perhaps like that. Okay. And Samson, you can plot a course heading this direction. Then we will turn just like that. And that should do. Okay. Hopefully that will work. We will have to rely on our cruisers to do the job. Thankfully enemy has only 2 light cruisers, so we might have a chance. Okay, Samson, Winslow, Phelps, Chester, Portland and Brooklyn. You guys turn on the radar and let's see what we can find. Right, let's start this battle. we should soon spot the enemy. Unfortunately, in last episode, if you remember correctly, we found out that radar doesn't actually give me any spotting advantage. In fact, enemy fleet was able to spot me way before I was able to find where the enemy is, and that is not good. Hopefully it will get fixed. Hello, Mark. Good luck to me, huh? Alright, yeah. I also hope that this time we will avoid losses, or at least heavy damage to our ship, so we will be able to keep our ships operational for much longer than we did last time. It would be very useful. Right. But one can only hope. Okay, we are being shot at. I think it's Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn is taking fire. Oh, I think I can see the shadows. Yeah, there they are. At 300. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely sure I can spot shadows. As you can see, enemy managed to spot me, but I can't find the enemy, even though all my ships have radar. That is no good. That is not good. Oh my goodness me. Come on. Come on, Brooklyn. Move. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, this formation is now going to change. This is a little bit of a problem. Come on, Brooklyn. Just move, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Okay. Okay, that's looking good. Oh, who's that? Chester. Chester is taking light fire. Yep. Oh dear, that's a huge problem of this game. For some reason, Japanese fleet has much higher spotting range than American fleet, which should be opposite. I should be able to detect enemy using my radar, which is on. But I'm not. Okay, Samson is moving out. Winslow and Phelps are... Oh, there we go. We spotted a first ship of Group 1. What is that? That is this guy. Okay, it looks like enemy has detached one of their destroyers. Oh, in fact, both of their destroyers chase me. Okay, that sounds convenient. So let's try and do the same thing we did in previous episodes, where we used manual fire to cause some damage. Right. I hope we will be able to do something about it. So, how far we are? 1400 yards. 14,000 yards. So I think if I would fire, let's say here, let's see where those shells will land. If I'm lucky, my heavy cruiser should just hit this guy. Okay, first shot's fired. I think it might be a bit too little too late. Yeah, almost got him. But almost is not enough. Right, let's give it a little bit more lead this time. One more shot. Okay, shots out. I think those were 2 salvos. Oh, that nearly got him. So manual fire is quite good. If you can somehow predict where the ship is going to be. Oh, that was a direct hit. Really nice. We scored a first hit on enemy destroyer. And is she starting to maneuver? Not just yet. Okay, let's fire one more. Yeah, manual fire is definitely overpowered. But I'm going to use that to my advantage. Come on, shells. Land. And we got another hit. That's good. That's really good. Okay, another one. Get him. If we can score a hit amidships, I think that destroyer will be done for. After all, those are 8-inch shells. Come on. Ah, that was a little bit too early. I think enemy ship has slowed down. Let's give it another salvo. Let's stop the reload. Okay. Yeah, she definitely slowed down a bit. Come on, Chester. Score another hit. Oh, just too early. Okay. Maybe a bit closer. But I'm afraid those might fall a bit too far. Might have overshot this time. So let's fire one more. Oh, that was a perfect hit. Perfect hit right next to the funnel. And as those are HE shells, they are definitely dealing some damage. Oh, we lost the contact. Okay, we scored another hit at the bow. Ooh, she doesn't look good. Right, let's focus fire on number 2 now. Oh, but she is turning. Yeah, she is turning towards number 1. I think she's going for the rescue. Oh, we got a hit. That's nice. Okay, I think she's gonna be there really soon. Oh, and she stopped. What a lucky bastard. And we lost them. Okay, one more salvo up. Let's have a look at our ships. Alright, so we sank enemy destroyer. That's good. But we lost contact with the enemy. What is number 3? Number 3... Oh, okay, we got number 2 again. So perhaps we shall continue shelling her. Bear in mind, I'm using only one ship out of my formation to actually fire at the enemy. None other of my ships is engaged in the battle just yet. Oh, that was just short. Okay, she's turning around. So I'm gonna fire there. And let's see if we can hit this destroyer once more. Yeah, that didn't hit. She is turning. Oh, that just got her. Okay, one more salvo. Come on. Let's just hit her. Well, where are those shells? Ah, they just fallen short. Right, let's focus on enemy cruiser. Okay. AP salvo out. And let's get another one. Just here. Oh, I think we scored a hit. Do we have another one? I haven't seen that. Come on, come on. I need another one. Perhaps here. Ooh, that might be a bit too far though. To be fair, with manual fire, I don't even have to bother to identify the ships. I don't feel like I really need it. Ooh, that was a hit, is it? Yeah, that was definitely a hit. What's the range? That's 11,000 yards. Okay, if we hit there, we should get her. Ooh, Samson took a hit. That's no good. Okay, oh, we were supposed to hold fire. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, now, that's your bow. Yeah, that fell short. Okay, one more salvo out. Right, let's see what my groups are doing, because I'm losing sight. Oh, okay. So you guys are moving there. Samson, how are you doing? Because I haven't seen your damage report yet. Right, it doesn't look bad. Did anyone else get hit? Not really. Portland. Portland, my friend, if you could target number 4 and perhaps fire some APs. That would help me a lot. Brooklyn. You can also get a solution on number 4 with some APs, narrow. Okay, so you can carry on. And in the meantime, I will use Chester to continue with my efforts to sink it manually. Okay, that looks good. I will once more focus my fire on number 3. Looks like I'm doing pretty good in terms of predicting where the enemy will be when the shells land. Okay, shots out. Yeah, we definitely scored a hit on Chester. Oh, there we go. We identified one of them. Ooh, those shells take very long time to land. I think we just scratched her. Okay, one more salvo. That might fall short though. She's pretty fast. Yeah, let's give her a little bit more lead. Yeah, that's fallen a bit short. Okay, one more salvo out. Again, if we could score a good hit amidships, that would probably end her. She's already on fire. Ooh, that was a good hit. Exactly where I wanted to. One more salvo. Yeah, she slowed down. That gotta hurt. Come on. I need one more good hit. Samson took another hit and it looks like she's flooding. Oh, that nearly got her. Yeah, she's very slow now. Those might fall short though. Come on, before they can actually kill Samson. Would be nice to get rid of that cruiser. Okay, that was a good hit. Let's fire one a little bit in front. Come on. I need one good hit. Okay, again we scratched it. So one more. Yeah, she's definitely not in the best shape. Hello, the aircraft gamer. How are you doing today? Oh, that just missed. Okay, and another one. Fire. Oh, looks like Samson managed to fix the issue. She's not flooding again. That's very good, but we are getting very close to the enemy. And I really want this cruiser to take hit. Oh, she took a hit. Very good. Let's fire one more. Okay, hold fire. Well, I'm doing great. Had a little bit of an issues yesterday with OBS. That's why it's just here that I'm... Well, it's just today that I'm here with the stream. Hopefully nobody's mad about it. We are just one day late. Okay. Oh, another hit on that cruiser. That's good. Right. Let's get her with another one. There we go. Salvo out. Yeah, I have to say that manual fire is way too powerful. Oh, just look at her. She's not in a good shape. She's constantly taking fire. While, on the other hand, enemy's aim is not that good. Ah, that just too short. Right. Let me just hit there. And the shells should land directly on that ship. Oh, we scored a hit on the other one as well. That's very good. Come on, shells. Just hit her. Oh, and again! Like everything fallen just around her. Ooh, and the second salvo went short. But yeah. It wasn't supposed to go at all. I just messed up. Come on, sink already. Oh, a good hit amidships. That's very useful. Another one out. Very good. We definitely have an advantage here. Okay. More hits. That's exactly what I want to see. Yeah, she's now very slow. Looks like the engines got hit. Come on. Oh, okay, we hit a superstructure. One more. Come on, can we sink her? I think she's speeding up a little bit. The next salvo might fall short. Oh, okay, never mind. Another hit amidships. And there goes another one. Come on, cruiser, whatever you are, just sink. I'm not even bothered what that is. Just like, we're gonna sink it anyway. Oh, there we go. Yeah, with that accuracy, it's... wow, it's a bit overpowered. Oh, there we go. We can fire all three guns right now. Target 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually target it. That's a good point. Okay, she's doing 11 knots technically, but I don't think she's that fast anymore. Or maybe. Okay, 11 knots. Let's see if that's gonna actually improve my accuracy. It shouldn't matter when you manually fire, but who knows. Oh, shells take awfully long to land. And yet we scored another hit. And let's fire more. Come on, this cruiser needs to die. Come on, Chester, I know you can do it. Just hit her. There we go. We got 2 more hits. That looks really bad for this little cruiser. So close. Yeah, the shells will fall close to the ship, but some of them are actually hitting them. I'm not sure if you can see that on the stream. But yeah, you can see explosions on the ship from time to time when the shells land. There we go. There was one amidships. So we definitely score some hits on her. And yeah, technically she was trying to speed up. It actually feels like she's slowing down. Yeah, she is slowing down. She's now doing 11 knots. So engines definitely took another hit. And where's that salvo? Oh, there will be 2 salvos. Okay, this one hit nicely. And there is another one heading in the same spot. Yeah, she's now down to 5 knots. Ooh, her engines are down. Yep. And she took another hit. Right. I think we can ignore her for now. Let's fire HE at this target instead. There we go. So now I'm firing at this guy. Yeah, I think this cruiser is gonna sink. Oh, okay, we got a first hit on this transport ship. Very good. Yeah, with manual fire you can actually devastate enemy formation without taking hits yourself. This is so overpowered. Mostly because manual fire is literally point and click. There we go, we got another hit on that transport ship. She's definitely not happy about it. Oh, she's speeding up. Definitely trying to run away. But it's really hard to run away. You are taking heavy fire from 8-inch shells. Is it? And the problem is, transport ships doesn't take long to actually sink. Okay, she's now definitely on fire. Doesn't look too good for her. Okay, one more salvo and that should do. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna survive much longer. It should land... Oh, yeah, that explosion doesn't sound so good. Looks like she's gonna sink. Okay, let's see what this guy is doing. Oh, it looks like she might have sorted out some of her problems. Let's make sure that this is not the case. As she is stationary, I will just fire directly at her. Perhaps 2 salvos of APs should do the job. That's one and another one. Okay, 2 salvos out. Let's see the result. Okay, first salvo managed to hit. And the second will follow in the same spot. Yeah, that definitely caused some damage. Oh, more hits. Across entire ship. Yeah, they don't seem to be in the best position right now. Right, Samson. Samson, could you do me a favor? And perhaps chase the enemy. We need to establish contact with the rest of the fleet. Where are they heading? That's the question. Yeah, we definitely lost contact with them. Okay, back to Chester. This guy doesn't look good. This guy definitely doesn't look good. Okay, let's fire one more. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Oh, just look at this guy. She's on fire. She's totally on fire. Yeah, it is so much easier to... Oh, yeah, that was a good hit. Around torpedoes and first funnel. Yeah, it's so much easier to manually destroy those targets. Oh dear, it's unbelievable how easy it is. You just point, click, and done. Enemy is basically erased. Like, this cruiser stands no chance. Again, she's down to only one gun that's actually able to fire at me. Oh, there we go. We got 2 more hits. Come on. Come on. Oh, now 3 guns are firing. Are you going to survive any longer? Come on, sink already. Wow, this cruiser is surprisingly resistant. Come on, do me a favor. Just behind her. Just sink already. Come on, come on. Just... Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good. I think that was ammunition explosion. Yeah, that definitely looks back. Okay, 1 more salvo out. Come on, deploy those lifeboats and run away. Do me a favor. Stop shooting at me. Okay, yeah, that was another explosion. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, 1 last salvo. Now let's focus on number 5. Ooh. I don't think we need to focus too much on number 5. Looks like the crew is toast. Someone's definitely having a bad day there. Right, yeah, 1 salvo of HE should do the job. Okay, salvo out. It should land any second now. Just to make sure that this guy is having enough. Oh, yeah, that looks really bad. 5 is sinking, okay. So she definitely had enough after this one. And number 3, when are you planning to sink, my friend? Have you scheduled that already? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna help you a bit. Let's start a couple of fires. So I will fire HE in your direction, so just catch. Oh, you stopped firing. Why is that? What is the reason that you are not returning fire? Hello? Hello? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Right, I think there is no reason to bully it. Let's cease fire. I would be very surprised if she managed to recover. Like, her engines are down. She's clearly taking on water. She's very low. And yeah, she's listing. Her guns are silent for quite a while now. So I think she's having enough. Yeah, I think that would be waste of ammunition to actually try and kill her more than she is right now. Yeah. Okay, so where is the enemy? Why is Portland still firing at something, even though you can't see the targets? Ceasefire. We're heading into hot pursuit. Right, so Samson, you are heading in this direction, but I think enemy has retreated there. So let's do that. Let's try and find them. Because if we release enemy now from this battle, then unfortunately we won't be able to catch them. Right, what's the speed of this formation? 24. Let's go up to 30 knots. Right. In fact, Samson, you know what? We're gonna give you a quick firing training. How about that? You don't seem to have APs, but you got HE shells. And 3 is a great target for you because of your poor accuracy. Yeah. So perhaps you could do me a favor and fire a salvo just here. Okay, salvo out. Let's hold fire. And let's see where it lands. Is 5-inch gun gonna be enough to keep you in bad shape? Oh, okay, it actually hit. Okay, that's Sendai Light Cruiser. Well, that was Sendai Light Cruiser, I guess. Come on, come on. Oh, okay, we got another hit on Sendai. Let's fire one more. She is surprisingly resistant, I have to say. So far, after what she took, she's still resisting to sink. Come on. You were supposed to hit her. "8,500 yards away and you can't hit the enemy. The size of a cruiser." Oh, okay. Fire broke out in the front section. I think that doesn't... That is nothing good for Sendai. Okay, one more salvo out. I'm gonna try to aim at that rear section. Perhaps I can start some more fires and keep the damage controls busy or even overwhelmed. Okay, that was a hit. One more salvo out. Yeah, this cruiser is surprisingly resistant. She took so many hits and still haven't sunk. Ooh. Wait, was that all 4 hits? I think we just scored a hit from all 4 guns. That is a nice surprise. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, another hit. But no fires yet. Okay, I think Samson is not the best ship to use to finish off this cruiser. But I got perfect candidate for you. Brooklyn. Let's see all those 6 guns firing, and you fire AP in narrow spreads at that 11,000 feet. Okay, 2 are out. 3 out. Is that gonna be enough? You got 6-inch guns, if I remember correctly. Okay, we got a hit. We got 2 hits. And yet, no fires. That is a surprise. Okay. 9 shells up. Okay, we keep losing enemy formation. Like, they are clearly running away. Oh, ship 7. Okay, Samson. So, if enemy is running away in this direction, then let's just chase them directly. Let's see if we can do something about it. Yes, Sendai is definitely way too resistant. Okay, we re-established contact with numbers 6 and 7, and those are transport ships. Like, why are we losing contact with them if we got radar? I just don't get it. I completely can't get it. Right, let's make sure we don't leave any ships behind us. Please. Sendai, would you like to do me a favor and finally sing? It would really, really help me. You could just die. Come on, come on. Maybe. Well, at some point it should, but it shouldn't affect it that much, so that I can't spot ships that are perhaps 20,000 yards away. It's not that far, and this radar on many of those ships, I think Brooklyn had 24 miles radar or something, if I remember her statistics, so she should be able to spot those transport ships. It's not that I'm trying to spot destroyers, which are much smaller targets. We're talking about massive cargo ships. I'm absolutely surprised that this Sendai is still not going under. She actually put out the fire. Are you kidding me now? Like, I don't get it. I keep shooting at her. Oh, there we go. Another fire broke out. Like, we keep shooting at her, and she's still alive. Oh, there we go. That explosion doesn't sound so good for her. one more out. It should land somewhere near rear turrets. Come on, Sendai, just sink. Just do me a favor and sink. Okay, that was pretty good. Another salvo out. It's absolutely unbelievable. After all those hits, she should be going under. There we go. My goodness me. Like, the cruise should be toast right now. Like, this ship was on fire for past like 10-15 minutes. Wow. It's absolutely amazing how much this ship can survive. Come on. Just do it for me. Yeah, we scored more hits in here. And she's still afloat. Oh my goodness me. Right. Ceasefire. Helps. Do me a favor. Yeah, you are in perfect spot. Manual. Fire. One torpedo. There we go. Oh, okay. We fired two. Cease. Okay, that should finish her off. Like, I see no point to actually waste any more ammunition. Right, what do we have? Samson. You spotted number 6, did you? Okay. Let's have a look at number 6 and we'll shell her a little bit. Oh yeah, those are transport ships. I'm not really bothered about it. Even you should be able to hit. So let's fire up. There we go. Okay, let's hold fire and let's look at those. Yeah, they are definitely running away. I probably won't be able to kill them all, but yeah, hopefully there is no darts in those two torpedoes. I mean, at least one of them should be okay. Oh, we scored a light hit on number 6. Okay, one more. But with manual fire, even destroyers that are usually terrible at aiming becomes a snipers, which is very good because they carry a crap ton of ammunition and it's more than enough to sink those transport ships. Oh, that fell short. Okay, let's fire 2 this time. Yeah, we just need like 2 or 3 hits on each of those ships and that should do. Like, she's already on fire and we haven't actually directly hit her. Oh, and that was a direct hit. Yeah, that doesn't look good for her. One more salvo. Okay, let's make it 2. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Just hit. Okay. We got hit amidships. Oh, second salvo was not successful though. Two more. And hold. Oh, she put out the fires. Come on, I don't want to use... Oh, okay, that was a hit. I don't really want to use any heavier ammunition. Oh, hello Itzima. How are you doing? Okay, two more. Yeah, it's gonna take some time before I catch up with the enemy. But salvo by salvo, or salvo after salvo, I should be able to deal damage to this guy. Although it feels like, even though I'm scoring a hit, it actually doesn't have that good effect on her. And another two. Come on, sink already. Oh, that was a bit too far, but there is another one on the way. Oh, it actually fell long. Okay. Oh, those were 3 salvos. Let's fire 2. This time the shells might fell short. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was a direct hit. Can I get another one? Yeah, I do have another one. But there's no fires. That's weird. This little ship just took several 5-inch shells. And she's perfectly fine. I think there might be some problems. What about Sendai? How is Sendai doing? Did we actually score a hit? Oh, not yet. Torpedoes are still in the water. There they are. Heading directly for her. Just look at her. She's listing. She's definitely sinking. And yet she doesn't want to give up. But yeah, those torpedoes are directly at her. It just takes forever for them to reach. And yeah, both of them are at the same spot. And I'm sure they're gonna hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys are trying to go around. Right, let's switch to Chester. She seems to be competent. Number 6, yeah. Let's fire at her from Chester instead. Perhaps... what's gonna be the lead? 12,000 yards. Okay. Let's fire one. Boom. Salvo out. We will soon get reports about torpedo hits. And in the meantime, I want this guy gone. Shoot that torpedoes. Are you kidding me right now? Literally both torpedoes were dots. Oh my goodness me. Literally, it's like stationary target. Just look at her. She looks so miserable right now. And both torpedoes that were about to finish her off were dots. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness me. This game is just trolling me right now. It's like hard troll mode on. My goodness me. How could this possibly happen? I don't know if this battle is just... I'm starting to feel that this battle is so rigged. Oh, there we go. Sendai is finally sinking. Okay, we took her down. But yeah, oh okay, that fell a bit too far. One more. Oh dear. No, she shouldn't survive. Any ship that is alive can still eventually fight back at some point. Oh, okay, we scored a hit on this guy, but yeah, it looks like my shells are like broken. They don't seem to be dealing any damage. Come on, come on. Okay, we got another hit. One more. Let's target her. Let's see how fast she goes. Yeah, that's 9 knots. Ooh, that doesn't look good. She definitely took a hit now. Come on, I'm in this battle for over an hour now. And I managed to sink like, how many? 2 ships? 3 ships. Oh, there we go. I got clear advantage. That's for sure. But enemy is just running away. My goodness me. Right. I want you, Samson, to chase them. So I know they're gonna run away around this island. Right, Chester. Let's get back to what we were doing, which is... Oh, yeah, we were bullying number 6. She's now stopped. So let's give her one more salvo. And that's enough of bullying. We can focus on number 7 instead. So number 7 is gonna get another salvo. Let's look at her. Yeah, she's probably doing around 9 knots. That's typical speed for transport ships. Ooh, yeah, we scored immediate hit. Like, that's how overpowered manual fire is. Like, enemy got so scared about my accuracy, they just decided, you know what, screw it, we run away. Because they do have guns, and if you remember previous episode, those ships actually tend to try and fight even with battleships. And this time, yeah, they decided, you know what, screw it, that those heavy cruisers are way too much for us. We're not gonna fight back. Yeah, that should be the last final salvo, and it should do the job. Is it? Oh no, that actually missed. Are you kidding me now? Right, so this is gonna be the last salvo. I don't really want to risk that they're gonna be engaged in firefight with that last cruiser, because there is one more cruiser in this formation, and if I would, let's say, take out Phelps, Winslow and Brooklyn, you know what, I could actually do that. It doesn't actually sound like a bad idea. Okay, let's do it. But I don't really want to get them damaged without the reason, but what I'm gonna do is I will just detach Brooklyn on its own. Yeah, Brooklyn, you're going on its own, on your own, and you will go south of this island. Let's see what you can do. In the meantime, Chester, you are my top dog in this battle. You will keep shelling the enemy, various different targets, so that we can sink them faster. Okay, I think that will be good shot at number 8. Let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, this is Euler. Technically this formation should speed up to 30 knots. That's the speed I set for Samson. So if my ships are going slow, this means that this is the top speed of the formation for any given reason. Okay. This Euler took a hit. Let's give her another one. Ooh, that's another hit. Okay, hold fire. Perhaps I should start firing AP at them, but I feel like AP shells would be way too much for transport ships. Separately, from what I know, if ships are in formation, they should follow the leader. So if the leader is going fast, they all should eventually work to speed up. It would make no sense to create formations if you can set the speed for the entire formation, because when you set the formation on its own, it also sets the distance between the ships that they should keep. So if they are about to keep 500 meter distance between each other, they need to be able to keep up with the leader. Come on. So setting them up separately makes no sense at all. Okay, we got another good... Oh, shit, I forgot to stop firing. Let's see. Samson, yeah, you are doing 24 knots. Winslow 23. Phelps 22. Chester 21, and Portland 20. And when it comes to Brooklyn, yeah, 24. So they are more or less at her top speed, all of them. Right, Brooklyn is gonna catch 8 and 9. I'm not that bothered. Samson. Oh, Samson, you are basically... Wow. Yeah. You know what? You just attack her. Just finish her off. But don't tell me that you just missed. Are you kidding me now? There we go. Right, Winslow. Winslow, you try and shoot at that disabled number 7. I don't feel like I need to help you guys to do that. And I'm gonna go back to Chester. Who seems to be doing competent job of shelling number 8 and 9. Okay, let's drop some shells on number 9. Oh, okay. Chester has no HE shells. Oh, that's interesting. So let's fire up some APs instead. That might be a bit overpowered though. Yeah, my destroyers will just finish off these two guys. Okay. I got a hit on her. That's good. Ooh, that oiler doesn't look good, is it? Right. Let's fire another one. Come on, number 9. You can do it. Just die. Oh, okay. Those were good hits, but I have a feeling that AP shells are not doing that much damage to them. Might eventually swap ships that are doing shelling of these guys. Because shooting AP at transport ships, like... Oh, okay, something has sunk. I'm not sure what was that. Oh, this guy sunk. Oh, I missed for a change. That doesn't happen too often, is it? Right. That might be too far. Oh, 7 also sinks. This guy should sink on its own. She doesn't look so good. Yeah, this guy just took a hit. And there should be another salvo on its way. Yeah, shooting AP is not as effective. I think I'm gonna swap to Portland. It doesn't feel like I'm dealing any damage to this guy. Well, I surely am, because that's... Oh, after all, that's AP shell. But I feel like HE shells will do much more. Number 10. Okay, let's... target her. Let's set HE narrow. Okay. Did we ever fire at her? No, we never did. 14,000 yards. Okay. I feel like that's gonna be good distance for Portland. So salvo out. Yeah, we're gonna sink those 3 guys, and that's gonna be the end of the battle. I don't actually feel like I should... Oh, we actually scored a hit on number 10. The salvo went wide, though. It was really spread up. Come on. Just one more hit on this guy, and she should sink. If we can set her on fire, it looks like fires are very devastating for those oilers, and crews are not really able to tackle them. Ooh, that... Oh, okay, that was a good hit. But again, it feels like my shells are not dealing any damage this battle. She's doing 16 knots. Wow. That's one fast oiler. I think she's empty. Yeah, she might be running empty. Yes, those oilers were heading towards Guadalcanal, but it feels like they are empty. At least one of them. Like, doing 15 knots is like way excessive. Ooh, the other one is still on fire. Oh, that was just too short. Yeah, she definitely took a hit to her engines. She slowed down for some reason. And she wasn't turning. Come on, come on. She's still targeting that Nagara though. Oh, so it's Nagara that's running away. Oh my goodness me. Come on. Target this one. Oh no, it's this guy. Okay. Okay. Hold. Brooklyn, where are you? Oh, Brooklyn, you should have a perfect shot at number 9. Yeah, just target number 9. HE, narrow. Perfect. Just fire. Okay, 2 out. Okay, and this guy should take a hit soon. Yep, perfect hit. But again, it feels like no other ships than Chester. And how can you capture the ship? I've never heard about capturing any ships in this game. If you let them go, they will just run away. Like, yeah, there's no orders to... Oh, capturing Guadalcanal. Yeah, but when they deliver something to Guadalcanal, the enemy will start building up an airfield, which will keep harassing my ships. And right now I reduced Guadalcanal to 0. So they got absolutely no airfields. And I feel like I should keep it that way. So while, yeah, I feel we might lose some resources on that, I think it's worth it. I overshoot 9. And 9 doesn't seem to be in a good shape. Yeah. She's definitely in trouble now. Okay. Oh, I got my destroyers now. So, you gonna target this guy. Come on. Oh, there we go. And let's just fire. And you gonna attack this guy. And just fire. Do we see something else? No. Oh. It just got classified. Not that it really matters. They are going to sink. So we got 2 Nippon Marus. Oh. Yeah, oh, this guy is about to sink. She's taking on water, that's for sure. And she's being on... Yeah, she's under fire from my destroyer. Yeah, we'll just finish them off. Oh, the other one is lucky to be shot at by someone who doesn't know how to aim. Oh, just look at this. Come on, stop missing her. Oh, there we go. We scored a hit. Right where the fire is. There we go. Ooh. That's gotta hurt. Come on, guys, just sink already. So that we can finish this battle. Because it's taking way too long. Okay. Oh, that explosion doesn't sound so good, is it? Yeah, and that's oiler. Ooh, a fire on oiler is not a good thing. You don't want to mix those two. Guys, I think you need to use a fire extinguisher. Yeah, come on, guys. Just run into that front section with fire extinguisher and try to put it out. I don't think it would just explode. Like, perhaps there is a chance if there are some gases stored in one of the compartments and it actually gets hit and there is a way to ignite those gases. But if it just hit it, like, there might be some explosions from compartments that actually gather some like fumes or something that is flammable. So yeah, you might see something that looks like explosion, but it won't just end up exploding like in those Hollywood movies. It might happen, but I wouldn't say it's gonna always happen that when you hit an oiler with explosive shells, they will just cause a massive explosion like in Hollywood style. No, I don't think this is actually happening. Okay, Winslow, you can stop firing. So that would be just outright bullying. Yeah, this oiler has enough, I'm sure about it. Okay, we can just let her burn. No way she's gonna survive that. Yeah, her deck is awash. Oh my goodness me. Right, so as she is the last target, what I'm gonna do, I will leave you so you can watch her burn. And in the meantime, I will take a short break. How's that sound? I think that's gonna be a good idea. Yeah. Okay, so let's jump in and take a short break. All right, so I'm back. Looks like she finally sunk, which is very good. Right, let's see what we got here. Okay, it's only my ships. Oh, Brooklyn might have collided with Samsung. Anyway, right, what we should do now, let's just retreat and leave. Okay, and let's get back to the game window. Okay, so here we are on the tactical map. What's the situation? We wiped out this transport group. We got so much points. Okay, so what we can do with those points? Let's deploy a new battleship and send it immediately to join Task Force 1. Probably by the time she reaches this task force, it will be time to go back to port, but, well, at least it will be extra ships. Oh, another thing that they added is filtering, so we will have much easier time to actually filter through the ships. And as you can see, it's much easier to find anything. Oh, that's nice. And we can also filter by nation. So I can now select only American ships of a specific class. That is really helpful. Hello, everyone. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Xanors. Wow. I missed all those messages. I should make a battleship task force. I already got one. The problem is I detached the battleship to come back to New Hebrides for repairs. But I still got some other ships that I can deploy. Number in class. North Carolina, Washington. No, I want South Dakota. Massachusetts is repairing. It's going to take 4 days. Alabama is coming back to port. So I will deploy Indiana this time. On her own. Okay. Beautiful. So you, my friends, where are you? Alabama, no, I need Indiana. Where is this? Oh, there she is. Right, let's plot her course. And let's send her towards this group. There we go. Okay, so she's gonna rendezvous with them. Task Force 2 is heading in this area. They're gonna patrol that area until Task Force 1 finishes, and then I'm gonna move them north to carry on their tasks while other groups are reinforcing. Okay. Alabama is heading back for repairs. It's gonna take some time before she reaches her destination. Cleveland is going back for repairs. Can I actually deploy a Cleveland? I think I might not have enough points to do so. Oh, I still got enough points to do so. So let's get Columbia. Done. Columbia, you take course into this area. Good. So I also got another Cleveland class cruiser. Easy victim for Japanese sub. Yeah, that is a risk I'm running for, but I should be okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready to take that risk. I think we wiped out some submarines from this area anyway. There is Lone Cleveland. She's not the best sub hunter, but she might do the job. There is Convoy 1, which will be moving around. So hopefully we will be able to avoid any nasty stuff happening. Yeah, we should be good. It's gonna be a risk, but I'll take it. Right. Oh, I almost forgot. Task Force 1 needs a new orders. So you guys have a look around this island and keep sailing. Just keep sailing. Just keep sailing. There we go. Perhaps this time you can go this direction. Perfect. Okay. Oh, and there is a sub 2 group that's going to be patrolling this area. Okay, that's good. We got our Kingfishers moving around. Enemies still haven't got any airport here. Right, so I might in fact send Convoy 1 with some troops and supplies. And we may try and invade Guadalcanal. There are no troops, no supplies, nothing. So it's easy take. Yeah, it's going to take some time before we will build anything on Renal Island anyway. So I might as well. The problem is that as soon as I capture Guadalcanal, enemy will start sending a large task forces to take it back. So that means we will have a lot of fights in this area. And I'm not sure if my forces are actually ready to do that. Okay, we'll deal with it. Okay, oh, Dauntlesses were enemy ships. Oh, there's one destroyer and one light cruiser. Beautiful. All right, so I guess we can finish off this this group because we left one destroyer and one light cruiser alive. Why not? It's extra points. And Dauntlesses are in position, so let's do that. Oh, my ships are still here, but they won't be needed. Should I split them into pairs? Yeah, let's do that. There's gonna be multiple drops, so you're gonna form a big formation. You form up. Now you two form up. You two form up. And you two form up. And that's gonna be one group of 3. Perfect. That should be enough to perform that bombardment. Let's see where the enemies are. And where are the enemies? Can I actually see them from here? It said they were spotted, but I can't see anything. Nothing popped up. Ooh, that's no good. We should be able to see them. Oh, there they are. Right, so this pair can attack this guy. Just immediately attack. And the rest can get into position. So you go there. You guys go there. You guys go there. And you guys go there. Beautiful. Okay. And very soon we should spot that light cruiser as well. Or, oh, this is a light cruiser. Okay, okay, perfect. Perfect. Right, so Group 1 is attacking. Oh, we lost contact. Okay. Group 3. Nope. No. Group 3, you attack 2. Group 5, you attack 1. Group number 7, you attack this guy. And you guys just stay in position. We'll see how these attacks go. Because I think we might need to launch another attack against number 1. Number 2 should sink after 1 or 2 bombs. I'm not really bothered about it. It's just a destroyer. Okay, in fact, number 9, you can attack 1. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that should be enough to finish off those cruisers. And destroyers, or actually this cruiser and destroyer. And bombs away. Oh, that was a massive explosion. And that's just one attack. And there's more coming. Ouch. That explosion, that secondary explosion doesn't mean anything good. Oh, more bombs away. Wow. That looked like a mini nuke. And there's some bombs falling on that destroyer. Oh, they missed. Is the second group? Oh, the second group actually scored a hit. Ouch. And this destroyer is in a poor shape. Oh, and the last group is coming. Oh, that's a perfect angle of attack. Bombs away. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Right, let's look at this destroyer. Ooh, she doesn't look good. No losses so far. Looks like destroyer is going to sink. Right. This group, you guys get to high altitude and get into light turn, so you can stay and observe. Yeah, that should be good. And the rest can just run away. Ooh, that destroyer is gonna go down, is it? Yeah, she looks like she's gonna go down. That's beautiful. That is just beautiful. We scored so many points. And pretty much every single attack was quite successful, I'd say. Especially that those Dauntlesses are... Ooh, they are still climbing. Hopefully they won't get hit. Especially that those Dauntlesses are carrying very heavy bombs. Those are 1,000-pound bombs. Okay, one is sinking. Oh, so that's the cruiser. She's going under. Perfect. So all that's left is this poor little destroyer that took one bomb. We might eventually do a strafing run against her. Just to make sure she's done for. But I don't think it's gonna be needed. Her deck is awash. She's on fire. Yeah, she's gonna go down under. Come on, come on, come on. Just sink. Just do the same thing that your friend did. Just go under. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna survive that. You're not gonna survive, do you? Are you? No, I'm sure you won't survive. Oh, we can actually use time compression to have a look at that. She looks pretty good. Right, so what I'm gonna do, I will target 2 and do a strafing run. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, everyone is gonna do a strafing run. There we go. So let's see if that's gonna work, because it looks like she might recover. Let's use time compression to speed it up. It's gonna take some time before a first set of Dauntlesses is gonna get here. Even this group needs some time to get to the right altitude. Yeah, but I'm gonna do a strafing run. Because it looks like she might be able to recover. Oh, there we go. First attack is commencing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, you guys did a good job. Oh. One of them took a hit, but it doesn't really matter. My aircraft carrier is trying to retreat. I will send you to high altitude. That's 7 and 8. Yeah, you guys go up. Oh, there's more coming. And this time attack will come from multiple directions. So hopefully some of those machine guns... Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted. There's more fires on the deck. Right, you guys. High altitude. Oh, that... Where's that group? These guys can go up. Okay, more attacks happened. Number 2, you go up. Number 5, you go up. 6, you run away. And there's number 1, is it? Yeah, you also run away. Okay, that should do. Ooh, we got some secondary explosions here. Yeah, that might be the end. Is it? Yeah, they are all running away. Okay, that's fine. I won't be commencing another attacks. If she's gonna survive, she deserves it. It's still gonna be in critical condition. Right, let's use time compression and see if she goes under. Looks like she might be one hell of a resistant destroyer. Okay. Yeah, this ship has been lost. It looks like she might survive. Yeah, she will eventually survive. Okay, no point in sticking around. Let's retreat. Yeah, she was in critical condition with heavy flooding, but that's not enough. Damage control crews would be able to recover from it anyway. Okay, you return to base. Okay, let's carry on with our plans. Task Force 2 is patrolling. Kingfishers are coming back. It's past 5 o'clock. B-17s had no targets, so we didn't bomb anything. SAP 2 is moving into position. Alabama is already heading towards Pacific Ocean. Or rather, yeah, this bit. I think it still counts as Pacific Ocean. Or is it Coral Sea? I think that might be part of Coral Sea. Yeah, so she's entering Coral Sea. Okay, Columbia is heading towards Task Force 1. Perfect. Indiana is heading towards Task Force 2. Cleveland. Oh, okay. Some of my ships actually got back to port. So, Convoy 1. Cimarron won't be actually needed in this one. But Type C3. Where is that? Manage cargo. Manage cargo. Okay. So C3 is going to take some troops. Cimarron is not going to take anything. Another C3 is going to take supplies. And the third one is going to take more troops. Yeah. Okay. And Porter, Clark, and Somers. Yeah, I'm not loading anything. So, you guys have very important mission right now. You will approach from this direction. Head through here. To Guadalcanal. Okay. And we're gonna invade it. I still don't have any supplies here, so there's no point keeping this group idle. Cleveland is about to come back. To be fair, I also wish for it to see those older battleships for a bit cheaper. The oldest battleships you can find in the game are Congo class battleships on Japanese side. Yeah, that would be good. Like 50 command points sounds like a good plan. I agree with that. They should totally add those old stuff. Okay, I can now release this Cleveland. Cleveland, you're gonna be released. CV fleet. There are no damages. Perfect. So CV fleet will reinforce and get back into this area. Oh, Tambor. Tambor, you can head towards your friends. CV fleet, replenish ships. All ships rearmed. Yeah, we got full complement of aircraft. Oh, now she's carrying so many. Right, that's good. Okay, you guys encounter Indiana. Oh, Indiana actually found scout plane. This is no good. Because that means there will be submarine lurking. Okay, CV fleet can do that. Indiana. Oh, Indiana is heading in this direction. Okay. Columbia. Columbia can actually head here. In 3 hours, she should be fine. Okay, that's good. Alabama is on her way back. Perfect. Right. Should I just ignore it? I technically could do that. It's gonna be risky. But I think Indiana should be able to run away. Yeah, let's ignore it. Okay. Perfect. Columbia. Columbia, you need to change the course. We need to be very close to other group to merge them. How are these guys doing? These guys are doing fine. Task Force 1 is almost in position. In fact, what I can do, I can arrange for rendezvous point. Okay, they should be good. Yeah, I haven't sent anything to escort it. It was a risky move, but, well, at that time I had no points to actually deploy it. Alabama somehow made it, so I figured Indiana could actually do it. Yeah, I think we should be alright. Columbia. Columbia, you need to carry on. Why are you running? Right, we should be able to actually... No, where is that? Merge groups. Columbia. There we go. And this is the F2. There we go. Task Force 2 is now reinforced. Perfect. So you guys can carry on. Where is Columbia in the formation? She's there. Salt Lake City, San Juan, and who's number 6? Oh, San Juan. Okay, yeah, perfect. 2 light cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers. Perfect, perfect. Okay, these guys are in formation. Task Force 1 will stand there for now. CV fleet is back on their way. Okay. Indiana. Yeah, there is very low risk that I will encounter a submarine in this area. It would be very likely to encounter something in the middle. That should be fine. Okay, things are looking good. Enemy ship spotted near Reno Island. Oh, that's good. New air. Let's deploy you. Okay. And I can set course, closer to that submarine. Okay, perfect. Let's begin. And let's do strafing run. Perfect. Perfect. We almost immediately spotted her. Oh. I forgot that when you do a strafing run, you actually break the formation. Okay, okay, it works. I'm not sure where the other guys are. Okay, they are following just slightly behind. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. We shall deal some damage to this submarine, even if we won't sink her, which is very unlikely that we actually will. She's gonna take some damage, and in most cases that damage ends up being enough. I mean, how it works is, as soon as enemy actually spots you, obviously you have to wait about 60 to 80 seconds before you submerge. So when enemy spots you, it initiates a procedure of submerging the ship. There we go. So if you spawn within a spotting distance, then yes, a submarine will submerge a little bit quicker. If you spawn further away, then the submarine will spot you when your planes are performing a first attack run, or it will spot you when planes are approaching for the first attack run. So sometimes you might get a chance for a second attack, but it's very rare. If you don't get submarine within first attack, there's no chance you're gonna get it anyway. And fighters are, well, not the best planes to actually take out the submarines. Mostly because they don't carry any rockets. So far I had pretty good results with Avengers. It depends on types of ships. I'm not sure in reality. I heard about some examples of like fighter planes taking off or taking out even destroyers or lighter destroyers, but those were like singular stories. I believe that most of the successful runs were performed against like torpedo boats or something, because those are light enough ships that they will take massive damage if you shoot it with 12mm machine gun. Yeah, exactly. Rockets seems to be the best to hunt submarines. Like depth, trying to drop depth charges. It's like, yeah, sure, mate. Try to do that, but this attack would have to commence right after a strafing run. So if you send, let's say, a group of fighters, which you can do now, along with a group of Avengers with depth charges, that might work. Because you start off with fighters, you drop, you perform strafe run, force submarine to submerge, and right after, if you attack the same submarine with depth charges, that might eventually sink her. But I don't see any other way to actually hunt submarines with the depth charges dropped from planes. Unless you got like a destroyer up in the air, and you can constantly spot where the submarine is. So your planes can actually precisely drop at the right location. Yeah, exactly. PT boats and well, transports, maybe not transports. You would probably kill some crew members on the board and stuff. Perhaps poke a few holes here and there, but transport ships seems to be like two large vessels to actually sink from a couple of machine gun shots. Crews would be quickly able to tackle those leaks and fix them. Even small crews from transport ships. Uh, but yeah, lighter ships are definitely quite vulnerable to strafing rounds, and they will at least suffer some damage. Right, Indiana, you can ignore that plane. Yeah, I think. Oh, oh, what is that? Sub 2 detected 2 destroyers, 1 light cruiser, 2 oilers, and 3 merchants. Oh, that sounds interesting. Indiana is still on her way, but Task Force 1 is in the area. Right, I got no aircraft carrier, new hybrids. I don't think planes from new hybrids would make it. It might be too far away, though. I can still send them. What's the 580? So yeah, I can just get the new hybrids with B-17s, and it's gonna take nearly 4 hours. I will send them anyway. Why not? It looks like Task Force 1 might have to move closer to this island again. Indiana, how long it will take you to get to this position? 10 hours. Not a chance you're gonna take part in this battle. Yeah. Like, I can see that enemy might be running out of cruisers because usually what they do, they deploy more than 1 light cruiser with those groups. They usually go with 2-2 and like 3-3 or whatever the merchants are. But I really want to get or take down those merchants. I don't want enemy to build up Guadalcanal. If if destroyers and light cruisers gonna survive, that's not a problem. I can always sink them with Task Force 1. Right. Anyway, I'm terrible at operating with submarines, so expect some losses. But let's begin. What time is it? It's 4 p.m. Okay, I should have enough time to actually do something in this battle. So you can raise scope and use radar, and you can raise scope and use radar. Perfect. How are you doing? Okay, Gar, you're gonna go there, and Greening, you're gonna go there. With like 4 knots. Okay, we're gonna perform an attack on those transport ships. I'm not gonna be really bothered with anything else. So you can attack this guy, and Greening, you can eventually attack. What can I attack? There are 2 oilers, isn't it? Or actually there were supposed to be 2 oilers. Yes, there they are. So you may attack this guy. Okay, good. Yeah, but they still carry like 6-inch guns, so it can deal some damage. It's not that they are absolutely... Well, they might not be the best ships ever. But they were not that terrible. They can still deal damage. Can still become a formidable enemy. Right. Anyway, we got Nippon Maru grinning. No, we got 2 Nippon Marus. Okay. Perfect. Spread of 3 degrees. We got actually pretty good firing solution, so let's fire 3. Let's stop tracking her. And let's try and fire another 3 at the other target. Okay. Gar, you can actually now stop. And in fact, you can start going back. Wait. Are those torpedoes going to move through my ship? Where are those? Oh shit, I almost shot myself. Just look at this. Wow, if I wouldn't order Gar to stop, she would get directly in front of those torpedoes. Right, but that's a good moment to fire more torpedoes. Perfect. Okay, these are on the way. And now... I know, that's why I try to line my shots so they will pretty much go right next to each other. So as you can see, first 3 sets of torpedoes, well, first set of torpedoes is right here, while another one is being fired. The problem is, yeah, the shots will land a little bit too close to each other. It might not exactly be the best way of doing things. I will stop this. And what I'm gonna do now is a quick estimate where I should fire. So these shots are gonna go like that. So if I'm gonna fire another 3, heading... In fact, I can fire another 3 directly at 5. And now... Okay, another 3 has been fired. There we go. And now, Gar, you can actually run away. 9 knots. Oh. Yeah, Gar, you can run away. Okay. And Grenling. Grenling. Grenling, what you can do is to move in this direction, and we'll see what's gonna happen. Right, all torpedoes are in the water. There's no stopping them. If we hit something, we will. If we don't, well, it's not a tragedy. I'm not expecting to sink entire formation. If I can damage something or eventually sink something, I'm fine with it. But submarine warfare is definitely not my specialty. And I'd rather use submarines mostly as a scouts with guns instead of like a sinking force against enemy ships. I might eventually perform some suicide run against big ships like Yamato or something like that. Yeah, that would be a fair exchange. To trade like full Yamato for a submarine. But I'm not gonna risk them against transport ships that I can easily chase and kill with my cruisers that are in the area. Especially now that I know that they are coming. Oh, there they are. That's my torpedoes. I think those three might accidentally hit one of the destroyers. I'm afraid about that. Okay, that final set might eventually hit something on the back. No guarantees here, but yeah, it's always a possibility. Yeah, I think one of those torpedoes will accidentally hit that destroyer. That's not exactly the best thing to happen. Is she? Or is she gonna slip between? Please slip in between. That's one of the very few occasions when I want things to happen differently. Oh, she's gonna take it. Yikes. And everyone is now going to maneuver. Yeah. In fact, this guy might eat one. Oh, this guy is most likely gonna eat one. Even if she avoids first torpedo, yes, another two are about to hit. This guy might eventually not catch one. This guy is gonna eat two. 1 and 2, there we go. She's almost done for. And there's another few torpedoes in the area. Oh, this guy is gonna eat one. That's perfect. Is it? Ah, that's a dot. Okay. Oh well, enough luck for me. There is a chance that this guy is gonna eat one. Oh yeah, it looks good. Okay, so this guy took one. Okay, that looks really nice. And there's still 3 torpedoes in the water, and this guy might actually take one. Right, so we got some accidental hits. We definitely scored hits on both oilers. One of them might... Yeah, this one might probably survive quite easily. It doesn't look like this torpedo did a lot of damage. So we damaged one of the destroyers by accident though. And she is chasing something that I don't want her to chase. Gar, you're gonna do me a favor and run in this direction. Greening. Yeah, you carry on, but speed up to 9 knots. Right, the question is, can I eventually use greening to... In fact, you can go to silent running and go deep. 210. Okay, Gar. You also go deep. 250. Silent running and scope down. I just want you to stay in the area. Oh yeah, that oiler Yeah, she's gonna slip. Oh yeah, she's going down. Totally. This guy, it also looks like she might go down. This guy took nothing. This oiler is barely affected by anything. Did she... Yeah, I think she took a dud torpedo, is she? Yeah, I think that was a dud. Pretty unfortunate. But we hit 2. Ooh. Okay, let's slow down to 4 and change the course. But we can go there. Yeah, definitely. Like many Japanese ships are not a good looking ships. There were some good designs. I really enjoy how they designed like Miyoko, Miyogi and... No, not Miyogi. Miyoko and Mogami class cruisers. They pretty much look similar. But yeah, other designs are just ugly. Hello, Carter. Right, these guys are running away. Hopefully I will make it to slip away. I'm running silent. Ooh, that second destroyer though might be a problem. In fact, what I can do... Oh, I can immediately retreat. Okay, so that helps. But that is still a dangerous situation. I'm being chased by 2 destroyers. And they are going to perform a search. And I better not get caught by them. So you run away. Greening, you seem to be safe. So you can carry on. And I would like to stay in the area for long enough to see if these guys are gonna sink. That's what I want to find out. Oh, this oiler, she's not in that bad shape. I mean, yeah, her deck is awash and she's on fire, which is not a good thing for oiler. Right, Gar, how are you doing? Okay, looks like first destroyer failed to find you. At least for now. But the second one is listening, and that is the problem. She might eventually find you and make a mad dash for you. I don't want that to happen. That's not my ships. Those are not my ships. My ships are here and they are deep underwater. It's really hard to get them on fire. That's enemy ships. And they are on fire, yes indeed. Ooh, looks like this guy might not survive. She's on fire, she's deep in the water. Her deck is not yet awash. Yeah, but she's not in a good shape. That oiler though. Yeah, her engines are stopped. And it looks like crew is... Oh no, her engines are still on. That's interesting. Yeah, but crews are definitely having a hard time on this one. It would be nice if she sunk. Like... Yeah, those are very slowly sinking. Okay. Ooh. Guard. You're gonna adjust your course. Because it looks like the other guy might be getting close. Okay. There's no layer. Ooh, that's bad. A layer would be very useful. Right, greening is moving away. That's good. This guy looks like she might have found something. Question is, can she spot Gar? I really don't want that to happen. So Gar, my friend, you're gonna go there. A little bit harder turn to move away from the sonar range. Gonna be a very close call. But if you can make it, that is gonna be helpful. So it doesn't seem like this destroyer actually knows where I am. But she is moving close. And if she gets too close, she might actually establish contact with me. Greening. Okay, you seem to be safe. But Gar is definitely in a bad spot. She's very close to that destroyer. Right, let's have a look at this. Oh. Yeah, these guys might actually survive. Come on, how bad those American torpedoes are. Okay, this guy is moving away. Perfect. Krenling, can you eventually finish off these two transport ships? Yeah, let's get you at periscope depth. And I will fire the remaining torpedoes at these guys. And hopefully I can hit something. I might miss this transport ship because she seems to have... Yeah, I think she is trying to... I don't know, it's like a weird formation when she is making circles in front of this guy. Perhaps to buy them some time from incoming torpedoes. I don't know how this might work. But I'm sure I'm gonna need another torpedo to finish off this oiler. Okay, we are getting to periscope depth. Why do I have solution at Nagara? I don't need Nagara. Right, Gar, where are you? Ooh. Okay, Gar, you can now move there. That enemy seems to be knowing where you are. And I don't want that to happen. So perhaps if you can move away, that'd be brilliant. No, no, no. You go on periscope depth. You don't go any higher. Okay. Whew. I almost thought that I accidentally gave another order. To go up. Thankfully I didn't. Okay, let's establish these guys again. Come on, Grinling. There we go. Okay, so we got Nippon Maru. And we're gonna fire an automatic shot at her. Just one. We want more. Nah, just one. She's doing 3 knots, so we should be able to easily hit her. Or should we just fire 2? Nah. I'm really not sure. Yeah, we got pretty good firing solution on her. Right, let's just fire one. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. And then we can stop tracking. And let's prepare shot of 3 with 5-degree spread against number 3. She's also moving slow, well, relatively slow. In fact, I could try and average her course. She's doing circles in here. So if I could just fire 3 in here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay. Torpedoes out, and now you're gonna go back to 100, 220. Scope down, silent run. Okay. Either those torpedoes are gonna hit or not. Yeah, this guy is... Yeah, he's doing circles in here, so... If torpedoes are gonna arrive, we should be good. If I manage to average her course correctly, she should be somewhere in this area when torpedoes arrive. There they are. Oh, okay, this one is sinking. Or this guy has sunk. Oh, this guy sunk. Oh, that's very unfortunate. And this torpedo... Ooh, it looks like this torpedo might miss. That was a waste. I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah, this torpedo is going to miss. Oh well, it happens. We sunk one. Not bad. 5 command points. At least our submarines survived. So we know that in this area there is enemy transport force. So what I'm gonna do, what time is it? 12:49, and it's okay. So I can launch an aircraft from Chester, one Kingfisher. You're gonna be patrolling this area. Just like that, so we can spot this group. And in the meantime, let's see. Indiana is still on her way. Task Force 2 is just doing something. CV fleet is going back. Okay, that's perfect. Alabama is heading back to port. And these guys, Tambor is moving here. This guy is moving here. Right, Tambor, you're gonna go there. I need to catch up with that other group. Okay, let's progress time a little bit. Carter, I used to play War Thunder, and I'm not the greatest fan of this game. It requires a lot of grind or money. No, there's again a ship near Renner Island. Let's launch some Wildcats, and let's immediately go to tactical view. We should be able to spot that submarine fairly quick. Okay, there she is. And there we go. Immediately we can perform an attack run. Unfortunately, yeah, we spawned very close to her. So that's gonna be only one attack run. Or maybe. On the other hand, if we spawn close enough, then we might be able to perform more than one attack run. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, this time we've been very close. So why not? We might actually perform 2 attacks. Well, this game is good. It definitely needs some polishing, but the devs are releasing patches quite frequently. So I got nothing to complain about. Ooh, one of my fighters got hit. Right, let's try and perform another one, but yeah, she's going down immediately. Wow. Right. No need to stick around. Yeah, she ran away. Okay, let's leave. Minor damage. Okay. Not bad. What did you miss? Pretty much nothing. I finished that attack from submarines. It wasn't bad. It wasn't too good. We definitely harassed enemy. We sunk one of those transport ships. Not the ones that I wanted, but one of them definitely went under. On top of that, yeah, we are going back to our positions. Indiana. Alabama is about to get to New Hebrides. Indiana is on her way. I'm moving Task Force 1 closer to this small island to wait for that transport ships. They should arrive shortly. There we go. We found them. So let's observe their movements. Ooh, and we got another group of 2 destroyers and 2 heavy cruisers near sub 2. Right. So, what I'm gonna do, I will solve this encounter. And then we'll leave the other one for the next episode, I guess, because it's getting really late and I need to go to work after this stream. So let's do this. Right, so we got Gar and Grenling. They are at periscope depth. So let's raise the scope for both of them. And let's turn on the radar. And let's see what we can find. Okay, so we got those guys there. And where are the others? Oh, don't tell me that the game pulled out one nasty trick on me, and my submarines suddenly will... Oh, they spawned right next to nothing, because these guys were dragged into the battle. And Kingfisher was also dragged in. This is stupid. It will literally take ages now to find that heavy cruisers. Right, I don't want to take part in this. Oh. And we have to wait. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we can now leave. Yeah, no point in sticking around. I know that these guys are coming in. So what I can do is to use time compression. Yeah, these guys were not even dragged in. So what I can do now, I should be able to get into tactical view. And if I'm lucky now, yes, I am with the ships. So if I would raise the scope and turn on the radar, and I can actually do the same for both of them. There we go. That's much better. Okay, perfect. Grenling, you attack 2. And you're gonna fire all 6 torpedoes in 4-degree spread. And Gar, you're gonna attack this guy, doing exactly the same. I just need good firing solution, and then I'm gonna run away. Okay, Grenling, you're gonna fire first. Yeah, that's deadly close. Okay, we got Takao and Mogami. Perfect. Oh, shoot. Right. Right, Grenling fired, and you fire. Perfect. And now, just run. And you also run. Go deep, scope down, silent running. And you go deep, scope down, and silent running. If I'm lucky, I'm gonna hit both of these cruisers. Yeah, These torpedoes look pretty good. The spacing might not be perfect, but it doesn't have to be. All I want to do is to sink those 2 heavy cruisers. Yeah, spacing between torpedoes looks good. I think this set might be going a bit too slow. But the first set, oh, that's gonna be a perfect hit. Okay, we got some. We had 4 hits on Mogami, and it looks like Takao is gonna take another 3 or 4 torpedoes. He's actually turning perfectly to take more. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, Takao also took some torpedoes. That's gotta hurt. Gar, you're gonna keep the course. Go deeper. Perfect. We scored a hit on both heavy cruisers. Oh. Okay, one of them took extra hit. Unfortunately, it was a dud. Come on, guys. Just sink before I will leave the battle. Okay, you're gonna go there. And you better not get spotted. Gonna slow down to like 4 knots. Hopefully I won't get spotted. Ooh, that was very close. That was a good attack. Those 2 heavy cruisers will definitely weaken up the enemy. Yeah, I hope at least one is gonna go under. Takao looks like she... Oh, she is pretty much down. Like, just look at her. She's listing very heavily. Yeah. Like, and... Yeah, her entire back is underwater. Her deck is pretty much halfway awash. Like... I'm surprised she haven't capsized yet. Just look at this. But it looks like Mogami is in a pretty good shape, and she ate like 4 torpedoes. But she got that torpedo bulge, and that is saving her. Okay, it looks like enemy doesn't know where I am. Right. Question is Mogami going to survive? Takao looks like, yeah, she is definitely in a bad shape. The big question is the Grenling going to run away? If the Grenling can run away, then I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, let's go further down here. Now, that's the big question. Can you move away from the course of number 4? Okay, she's not turning towards me. Okay, she haven't found me. Yeah, she failed to find me. Did she? Oh. That doesn't look good. Friendly. Oh, crap. She might have found me. Did she? Nope, she didn't. She's just making a circle to try and find me. Okay, let's go deeper. To make sure she won't see me. Are you kidding me? Just look at this. That Takao seems to be... Wow, she's in a pretty good shape. Providing that she just took a massive blow. She ate like 3 torpedoes. She's listing heavily. Her deck was awash. She might survive. Same goes to Mogami, that's for sure. Wow. Those American torpedoes are absolutely useless. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Like, I think we shouldn't try to be too greedy. If this group will progress any further, we got massive advantage. We got surface ships in the area. So if they're gonna try to get into this area of Guadalcanal, they already suffered heavy damage. So they're gonna start the battle with a massive disadvantage. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk submarines to save any of the surface ships, because these guys can easily like kill off those 2 cruisers. They're gonna wipe the floor with them. Okay, let's progress time a little bit so we can find out what's going on. We got, oh, another contact near Reno Island. Indiana is, how long is she gonna take her? 8 hours away from this group. Yeah, it's gonna take some time before Indiana gets in the position. Guadalcanal is still not built up. Task Force 2 is still patrolling the area. And Reno Island can launch another group of aircrafts, which can then... Oh, B-17 spotted an enemy submarine. No, let's just ignore this. I'm not gonna be using B-17s to attack a single submarine. Or do you guys want to see an attack of B-17s against submarine? How long I've been YouTuber? I've started actively uploading videos in... Was it October or November 2019? But yeah, my YouTube account is much older. I think I created it around 2016. But I haven't really uploaded much. I think I did 2 streams on Twitch back then. But it didn't go well. I think... But I still think those streams are on YouTube. Yeah, I think I moved them to YouTube. And they are uploaded to my channel. Strafing around with B-17s, that might look funny, but what I can do... Right, you know what? Just for the sake of fun, I will get into tactical map. And I'm gonna detach a group of 2 B-17s. Form up. And you guys are gonna go... Nah, that would be too low. But let's go at 3,000 feet. And let's perform a normal bombing. Right. Can we actually spot a submarine from here? Yes, there she is. Right. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. But what I'm gonna do, I will eventually send them here. And here. And we'll see if these guys are gonna make it. They might be too far away. And I'm not gonna make it to bombard that submarine. But if I will, well, that's gonna be the funniest kill ever. Seriously, like bombing a submarine. Yeah, we are 10,000 yards away and I still need to get into position with my B-17s. In fact, form line ahead. Yeah, I think the submarine will very soon spot me. And if she does, then there is no chance I'm gonna be able to bomb her. But if I'm gonna hit her with at least one bomb, then she's done for. I think she's gonna go down before I can... Yeah, I think she already went under. There we go. Yeah. That's what I thought. Like, nobody would stick a submarine. Okay, yeah. It would be... Yeah, it's nearly impossible to catch submarine with B-17s. Well, effort has been made. So, just in case you ask what will happen, well, that's what happens. B-17s won't even make it to perform a turn. They are just too slow. If that would be Avengers, yeah, probably I would make it. Right, anyway, let's find... Wildcat encounter. What is... Oh, Wildcat has encounter. Yeah, I forgot. So let's begin Wildcat encounter. Which is that enemy submarine. There we go. There she is. Okay. We should be able to attack this one. There she goes. Don't ask me why we can't equip Kingfishers with depth charges, but well, perhaps it's not the period when Americans started to actually do that. Maybe they like tried that much later than the time that's in this game, because we are in 1942 after all, so it's pretty much the start of the war. The war started like 6-7 months before the time in the game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, B-17s were not that weak when it comes to armor. In terms of like aircraft building, they were pretty well built. But they are definitely too slow. Okay, so first strafing run has been performed, but I think enemy will be able to run away. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it to perform another strafe. Ooh. That was just too close. Yeah. Okay, we can now retreat. Let's see, minor damage. So basically we just scratched the surface. Okay, let's return to base. Let's try and find... Okay, so that merchant shipping just got into encounter with my Task Force 1. Okay, so what do we have? There's one light cruiser and 2 destroyers. We should be good to deal with them. Brooklyn will be tasked to kill off those oilers and merchants. Okay, let's begin this encounter. I still got a couple of minutes. Oh, the problem is that you guys are facing the wrong direction. Right, we have to change that. So we will head on here. We can in fact keep the formation. Phelps, Chester, you all gonna turn on the radar and we'll see what we can do. Right. Contact established. Perfect. Right, so let's use Portland. Is it Portland that we may use? Yeah, I think Portland will be alright. Or in fact, no, let's use Brooklyn. Let's target number 1, let's say. Okay, HE narrow. And that's a destroyer. Manual fire. How far is that? 12,000 yards. Okay, Brooklyn, fire. Let's harass those destroyers first. Let me find out how well I can manually fire. Okay, another shot's out. Oh, that was very close. I think the next salvo should be able to hit. Okay, another salvo out. Oh yeah, we scored a first hit. Give me another one. Okay, now we got 3 guns firing. Boom. A massive hit on that destroyer. Another hit. Oh, now all the guns have fired. So the next salvo should do a lot. if we hit. Okay, there's another 2 salvos in the air. Okay, this one just scratched the surface, but the next one should land a little bit better. Or in fact, no, the next one will land too far. Oh, no, it actually hit pretty well. Yeah, so that destroyer is already not in a good shape. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Destroyers are not too resistant, especially to 6-inch fire. So there is a high chance she's gonna go down really soon. Yeah, she's already on fire. Ooh, that looks pretty bad. Right, let's focus my efforts on number 2. Because she is a bigger concern. 2 shots out. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna sink. Oh, that was very close. It's extremely easy to actually hit the enemy. It's way too easy, I'd say. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. And that was just first salvo, and I already fired 3. Oh, second salvo. Massive hit amidships. Yeah, she's not looking good. Wow, manual fire is so overpowered. Oh, that went a bit too far. Yeah, this destroyer is not in good shape anymore. She definitely slowed down. Ooh, another hit. Oh, now there's 3 guns firing, which means 3 more chances to actually score a hit. Yeah, those warships definitely. Ooh, that was close. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Oh, one of my destroyers actually took a hit. Right, Samson, you can target number 2. And it's gonna be fire. Winslow, damage report. Oh no, you took a massive hit to the bow. No, I'm just kidding. Right. You are 10,000 yards away. I think you can fire some shells. Phelps, what are you doing, my friend? And why? I don't like it. You're gonna fire at 1. Some shells. Chester, you're now my... Oh yeah, Chester, you're gonna do that. And I'm gonna manually fire some shots against this guy. Because I need to score some hits. Boom. Those 8 inchers are very needed against this guy. And I need to make sure first salvo is gonna hit. Okay, 2 salvos out. Oh, the first one was pretty good. It didn't hit, but it definitely scared them a lot. Oh, second miss. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, we scored a hit from another salvo. 10,000 yards is not that far for heavy cruiser. Oh, another massive hit on Nagara. Yeah, she's gonna be in a bad shape really soon. Yeah, taking torpedo to the bow is... It is possible, but it's not like a rule of thumb, I'd say. There are not many important things on the bow, but the problem is that if you take a torpedo to the bow, technically a wise choice would be to stop your ship, because when you are trying to push water against the bow, then obviously you are pushing more water in. At least that's what may happen. But yeah, I'm not a specialist when it comes to deflecting torpedoes and defending from them. It might be a good way to do it and take it on the bow. Yeah, definitely it's one of the ways. But how well it's gonna work, I'm not sure. Anyway, Nagara. Ooh, I think Nagara is done for, is she? I'm gonna fire one more against her. Destroyers. Enemy destroyers are quite silent right now. I think they have enough. Which means... Yeah, okay. These guys were done pretty quick. I'm gonna release her from manual fire. Let's engage automatic fire. Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you will have important task of killing off those guys. Manual fire against number 4. Perhaps you can fire here. Hold it. Let's observe. Yeah, but enemy warships just got wiped out without even putting a proper fight. Wow, it takes ages for those 6-inch shells to reach this place. Definitely Brooklyn is not so accurate, thanks to that. But she has tons of HE shells. Okay, we scored some hits. In fact, Brooklyn, you can detach full speed. Okay, perfect. And you're gonna chase after these guys. Perfect. Oh, okay, Yugumo is sinking. Oh, I forgot to hold fire after shots. Another Yugumo is sinking. So both enemy destroyers are down. Perfect. Oh, Samson. Samson, what happened to you, my friend? Can you explain it to me? Ooh, what happened here? Well, it's definitely not this guy. She's not shooting. It seems like she's disabled. Yeah, and she takes more and more hits. Oh no, she is shooting. Okay. Right. Okay. Winslow. Winslow, my friend, could you... Oh, there's a kingfisher there. Winslow, can you eventually try and target number 3 and fire some shots against her? Okay. Brooklyn. Back to you, my friends. Nagara is sinking. Okay, perfect. Right, so all that we got left is these guys. And I need to finish them off. Okay, number 3. Oh, that's this disabled oiler. Okay. That's why she's not moving. Okay, we scored 1 hit. Okay, so Nippon Maru is basically sorted. Number 4, we're gonna fire shells at you. And we are not the only one. Oh, that was close. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. There is some hit. Come on, guys. Let's finish them off. And that's gonna be it. No more Japanese presence in the area for today, I guess. Okay, another hit on 4. Let's give her a little bit more lead this time. She's definitely not looking so good. If I could score a hit in front sections, that would be brilliant. Oh, that was very close. That's almost exactly what I wanted. Samson is still fighting with fires. Hopefully it won't end up bad for her. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yes. A front section hit. That's what I wanted. More, please. It takes ages for those shells to arrive at this place. Oh my goodness me. They take a long time to land. That's for sure. Okay, we scored another hit, but it didn't do much damage. Come on, another salvo out. In fact, let's fire another. Just here. Okay, let's hold it. There's 2 salvo up. Ooh, that was a good hit. Wow, that first guy is still alive. Okay, more hits. She's surprisingly resistant. Perhaps if I could... Let's see if AP shells are gonna do much better job this time. Because we are technically doing plunging fire. Well, yeah, those are plunging shots. So they fall directly from the deck. So that might be a good idea to actually fire APs. Oh, that explosion doesn't look so good. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm sure that if we score a hit right now, this will be devastating. Oh, come on, just right next to it. Well, I live in UK, but I'm from Poland. Come on, guys. Oh, that was a good hit. I'm sure it did a lot of damage. Yeah, there is a fire in front section. That was beautiful. Right, one more and she should be done for. So yeah, those long-range shots are definitely very good if you score a hit from AP shells. Wow, that was a massive hit. Okay, 2 more hits. Yeah, sometimes they can survive surprisingly a lot. Okay, 1 more shot. Yeah, I live pretty far away from you, I guess. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, extra 2 shots. Yeah. Oh, she's completely on fire. Right. We can leave her alone. Let's try with number 7. I'm gonna switch target to her to see. Oh, she's moving fast. Right. I think that would be good lead. Let's see if we can deal some damage to her. Okay, 1 Nippon Maru is sinking, so that's the number 3. Number 4 is still running away. And let's see if I can deal some damage to number 7. That's a good question. Was that lead correct? Or was it not enough? Ooh, that was a perfect prediction. The problem is I missed. Come on. Come on, guys. I need those hits. Wow, it takes ages for those shells to actually reach target. Okay. 3 salvos out. So far I had pretty good results with HE shells, but obviously it depends on the caliber. When I was shooting like 8-inch HE at transport ships, they were going down pretty quick. Some of the ships managed to survive up to 3-4 hits, and that's it. But it's lower calibers that are struggling. Like destroyers are almost doing no damage to transport ships. While at the same time, right now I'm shooting Brooklyn guns. Those are 6 inches. And they are also not the best ones. Like, I feel that they could do better. But I'm shooting AP right now, so that might be a huge difference. On the other hand, I'm dealing plunging fire, so it should definitely make a difference. Right, come on guys. I need those shots to land. Okay, that was a direct hit. Ooh, that was a miss. Right, what if I would fire HE shells? Oh, okay. That's 1. That's gonna be 2. Now I will line up the shot somewhere here for a 3rd salvo. Okay, 3 salvos. Let's see at the tactical map. Okay. Samson is still fighting with fires. Okay, she's doing a fairly good job. Brooklyn, how are you doing? Okay, Brooklyn, in fact you can go there. Samson, you target this guy and kill her. Winslow, you also target this guy and kill her. Right. Portland. Portland, do you have any HE shells? You do. So perhaps you would be better candidate to fire at number 7. Where is that? Because I really don't want to spend ages trying to kill her. So if you could fire a salvo of HE. I don't know if the game features super heavy American AP shells. Perhaps it's... I think it's like universal ammunition. For each nation has different like parameters for their ammunition, from what I know. But I'm not sure if Americans are actually always shooting that super heavy AP. I can't tell that. Okay, we scored a first hit on that transport ship, and as you guys can see, it's already on fire. 8-inch HE shells are really good against transports. The problem is you just get so little of them. Oh my goodness me, I missed that entire salvo. And it was just perfect. Like, range was just perfect. All I had to do is to hit the damn ship. Come on. I want to see those massive juicy hits. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That was at least 2 hits. Come on. I feel like one more salvo and we should be good with this guy. How fast is she? 8 knots. Yeah, she's definitely not able to run fast anymore. Oh, and it looks like she stopped. Yeah, her engines might be down. So I'm gonna fire one more directly at her. Okay. Now it's time to focus fire on this one. Ooh, and she is trying to maneuver. Okay, Nippon Maru is... Ooh, that explosion doesn't sound so good. She's gonna go down. And in the meantime, I fired at 6 already. The sooner I start firing at her, the sooner I will be able to catch up with her. But I think those shells will land short. Oh no. Spacing was perfect. The problem is aim was not good. Oh, did she just stop? Yeah, she did. Wow. If she stopped, then this is gonna be very easy. Okay, let's hold fire. Let's see where those 2 salvos will land. Ooh. First hit and already pretty good result. I just need one more. I'm not using automatic solution, so it doesn't really matter. I'm firing at them manually, so it doesn't really matter if I will identify them or not. Shells will land in the same places. Yes, you're right. If I would want to order my ships to attack automatically, then identifying ships is having a slight impact on firing solution that your crews will have. But for me it doesn't really matter because I use manual fire. I also play Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and videos are being released every Monday for that. Come on, sink already. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Those were nice hits. Okay, Kamogawa Maru. Might eventually send some more shots her way. It takes awfully long time for her to sink. So there's gonna be one for you. Let's reload. And there's gonna be one for you. Beautiful. Both of them are stopped. So all we have to do is to finish them off. And that's it. And that's enemy convoy down. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Right. Let's stop firing. Let's see if they're gonna sink. Is that enough to sink them? Well, we are surely getting closer and closer. Wow. Oh wow. To be fair, I don't even want to count how many games I play in total. Some of the games that I play are definitely featured on this channel, but some of them are not. Oh, I can't use time compression. Come on, did you just miss him? Did you just really missed him? From 8,000 yards. Well, 9,000 yards in fact. Wow, it is surprisingly resistant ship. Okay, 6 is sinking. So now we can focus on Kamigawa Maru. She's not looking so good. So I guess 1 AP salvo should do. Yeah, she should be done for after 1 AP salvo. Oh, never mind. She sank before that salvo landed. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Right, so that's enemy forces wiped completely. They are no more. Beautiful. Okay. Let's take a nice screenshot. Perhaps they're gonna be very useful for the next episode. Okay, so we can now retreat. Confirm. Everything is sunk. We gained 40 command points with no damage or flooding on our ships whatsoever. Fantastic. Totally and completely balanced to face 2 enemy destroyers and light cruiser and take no damage. Okay, anyway. I guess that's where we are going to save the game. Let's call it no, stream game 8 to keep it correct. Okay, so the game is saved. We can also look at damage report. So in exchange for 5 ships, 4 submarines and a single destroyer, I managed to sink a grand total of 63 enemy ships and shoot down 67 enemy aircraft since the start of the campaign. Yikes. I guess I might be getting a little bit too good and I might need to adjust difficulty level later on because it might, yeah, the game might be set a little bit too easy. Okay, anyway, I think that's a good moment to end this episode. Guys, thank you very much for being with me today. I hope you enjoyed this one. It took us, yeah, just over 4 hours, which is perfect time for doing streams. I hope you enjoyed all the encounters today. I hope you managed to learn some of the game mechanics that you can use yourself. And well, if you have any thoughts about it, why not jumping into my Discord server? The link is in description down below this video. You can also leave a comment down below the video when it gets published, if you are watching this after the stream has ended. And well, don't forget to press that subscribe button and use that bell to get notifications about every of my content that is being uploaded or streamed on YouTube. And I hope to see you all next time. Have a good day, and well, see ya. Bye-bye.